Okay, we're back. Okay, so yesterday I was working a little bit on replication. Let's see what can we do today. Also, I was I got to build my H-lots, but I changed my map name, so I'll need to rebuild them, but no problem. I got that going. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 errors that are not game breaking, but will be nice. That happened during the last manual update I did to the template. Thankfully, it's nothing important. Let's see. Okay, we are having a couple of issues with the worms. Actually, with the spawners. Going to copy this, paste it, somewhere closer. To the player start, and I'm going to test it right here. So we are having an issue with damage. Damage was being like duplicated on both characters. wanna see if the worm changes targets. Okay. Yeah, we need to work a little bit on the... It does change targets, yeah. Does it want to attack the other one? No, I think... It does? It's kinda hard to tell. Yeah, it goes after me, then goes after the other player. Okay, let's see what happens. It does. It kind of goes one bite here, one bite there. Okay. And I think that after that it will just keep trying to bite or just stays there. Okay. Hey, how's it going, Sherry? Hey, Steven. Okay, so replication goes on. Oh yeah, the jetpack is not replicated at all. We need to get that one as well. And the enemy spawner. But let's tackle one thing at a time. One thing at a time. The only actual issue about the worm right now is not being I'm doing great. Took a little break yesterday. Feel way more energetic. It goes after the other player and stays there or not? It goes after the other player but does not want to attack him. Just stays there. Okay, we need to see what's going on and see if we can make the worm change targets. It does go after the other one but does not want to attack. Now it wants to attack. Yeah, there's something strange. The worm bugs out when there's two players at the same time. It only wants to get the first player that triggers it. So which is not such a bad thing. Oh, it keeps going after the death body. Yeah. That's the first thing we need to fix. The worm keeps going after the dead player. Oh wow. Okay. Oh. Let me think about this. Inside the worm blueprint, I have it set so the worm is always in combat. First, the shot happens. Then actually the bind on death. So I'm gonna organize this a little bit. Okay, let me rename some stuff here, so just to organize. Shot heat components. explosive shot. Death logic. Okay, cool. Okay, that's a little bit cleaner. The thing is this, that's a good question. I have no clue. So, we need to tell the worm to get out of combat. When the player is dead. So this is a little confusing. I might kind of want to ask Storm about this one. That sounds like some Yoda talk. It doesn't ease the solution of your issue, but just wanted to let you know. Not sure what you mean by that. it is actually not that bad. Like, it picks on the first player it sees, but it doesn't change targets. Kind of like sticks to the first player. It's not that bad. The other issue is that it keeps attacking the death body of the player, which is also not such a bad issue. You could say the worm is just trying to, like, you know, eat you, right? Oh, that makes sense. I was like, not sure what you mean. Oh. Hey Nico, how's it going? So, what's up? Getting this worm to be replicated. I think I'm not gonna stress too much with this for now. I'm gonna work on something different, and when Storm comes in, I think he will be able to help me out with this, which is not that bad. I just want to ask him a couple of questions on how he will do it, and also we might need to test a little bit how this actually behaves with two players. So I think I might keep on working on other stuff. I need to remove the collisions from these rocks. Remove a lot of collisions, actually. That will help a lot with performance. I noticed that you're doing the spawn of the death worm and destroying the actor in a multicast event and not in a server event. This isn't the solution for your issue, just wanted to let you know. Oh no, you mean this? Yeah, I was just organizing code here. I was just organizing these nodes. To actually get the worm not to attack the player after death, which is it's kind of fine. I kind of want to leave it like that. It kind of makes sense that it just stays there, kind of like eating the player. You will need to tell the worm when the player is dead, then tell the behavior toolkit, the boss AI toolkit, that the player is dead and we need to activate out of combat. We need to activate the state out of combat for the worm. That's probably one way to do it. It's just that the way I have the turtle set up and stuff, it's a little messy. The proper way to do this is to actually work on a 100% integration of the Boss AI toolkit with the RPG engine, where the actual Boss AI toolkit understands when it needs to get out of combat, when it needs to get into combat, and set it up properly, because this is gonna like cause cascade effects, like domino effects of issues. Just like Sisa said, he said like if you don't get the integration right, this is gonna keep bugging you in along the way. So we are almost there. We got most of the logic going, and I think that with a little bit of help I should be able to integrate the rest of the RPG, the Boss AI toolkit. The dodge and the block are very cool things that I would like to see if I can get, but they are not needed for this. But one thing I need to get is the in combat and out of combat logic to work properly, and see if we can make it so it can switch targets between the two players. So now I'm trying to kind of like gather all the problems, trying to like see all the issues, write them down so I can like pinpoint the problems and then like just address them one by one. But for now, let's do something more art related. Just to take it easy for a second. I love this sweater. My brother gave me this sweater like a couple of years ago, but the fabric is so nice. I love it. Okay, so let's open this PCG. I want to open the graph. Inside the graph, I want to find where it spawns things. Acid layer, cliff islands, flat pillars, slope control, cliffs, basic rocks, landscape. Let me see what layer it goes into. Dripstones, basic rocks, spawn static mesh. I think here's the rocks that are causing problems. Mesh entry, rock, descriptor. These are the little ones that I don't want to collide with. This will save on performance and it's gonna be very annoying for the player to walk around these little rocks. So we can go here. We can find, I think they're called boulders. Boulder. All these little rocks. Let's go to asset actions. You could be able to solve the issue with attacking the death player with health check. So you sense player doesn't have any health, it won't register as player to attack. That's even better, actually. Yeah, I appreciate that solution. It's even better. Yeah, just check if the player has 0 health. Make the worm. This is interesting because I don't want the worm to go out of combat. I want the worm to look for a new target. But checking for health is way smarter. Asset actions, opening property matrix. And let's take the collisions off. We're gonna take the collisions off a lot of things. Collision. No collision. Disabled. No collision. Collision profile block all. I'm missing some settings here. There you go. No collision. No collision. I might just go and delete the collisions straight out, because sometimes here you miss one setting and it doesn't really take the collisions out. Okay. Collision profile name, no, I need no collision here. Collision profile name. Can we call it no collision? And still, I believe they're gonna show up. There's some setting in the property matrix. It doesn't always get the collision off. You should get an array with the perception component by using event perception update node. You can store this array on the server, and then you should be able to let the worm select the nearest player. Oh wow, that's some very cool information. I'm going to copy this message, and I'm going to send it to Storm so we can work on this later. Thank you so much, Steven. That sounds very good. Okay. And collisions are not gone yet. We're gonna edit. And collision remove. Okay, so I did change the thing, but we still need to remove the collision. This should make it so I can walk through. Oh. The AK is still, I think the AK is still line tracing with the rocks, but I think the capsule is not colliding with them anymore, so it's not gonna be super annoying to move forward, move through the rocks. Especially the big ones. Also this biomass, I mean, I'm not sure if it needs, it has a very big collision. I might also take, man, that's a big mesh, might need the collision. this is the area where there's too many rocks. Oh yeah, nice. Now we can actually walk around here without being too annoying. Before it was like, oh, block. I actually love the lighting, just like super hard sunshine. You can see the shadow from the worm jumping at you and stuff. That's very cool. Let's get more, let's work a little bit on collisions. So, biomass. I would love to know how much this will improve or not performance. I know the less collisions we have, the better. Especially this area, I think I need to use a excluder to get a little bit of these rocks out. Doesn't really make sense to have so many rocks in the middle of nowhere. It makes sense to have them near the big rocks, but here now it feels right. Like I'm able to just run around the rocks. You get a little bit of bumping, but it doesn't stop the player, which is very annoying. Collisions in the floor. It gets the illusion that you're walking on top of them. Also, the camera does not show the feet unless you go like this. The IK kind of wants to react to them, but you don't get stuck in them. And these are a little bit too big. Okay, next, collisions for this stuff. I might just take them off. I think. Especially the ones on the floor. I think these are the ones. I think these are the ones. In that case, let's just open them up. Let's do it once. Oh, I'm getting a little cold. That might be too crazy. Let's do it differently. Let's select the biomass. Then Control B to browse to asset. Now let's just edit those for now. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's not what we want. Also, I don't want to use complex. Let's just remove collisions for now. Awesome. Yeah, let me go get some warmer clothes. Also, it's because I have long hair and I don't dry it properly, so it gets very cold. Need to go dry my hair a little bit. Takes a long time to dry. Oh, this is working way better. And we need to take those cocoon sphere traces out. Okay. Oh yeah, let's check these collisions. You can still mantle on these rocks. I need to break the PCG link, make them into a stamp, then go and add a tag to all of them. Can I do that before? No, let's do that when I actually break the PCG link. Doesn't make sense to do it now. Once I actually commit to this placement, we can add a tag, so you cannot actually mantle on this. That's gonna be a very undesirable bug. I understand now why games have this yellow line where you can mantle, because you don't want to mantle on everything. Just gonna cause problems. You can say break immersion and so on, but now I understand that it's very, very tough to make it to be able to mantle on everything, unless you are working with very blocky environments, more like man-made environments, like Mirror's Edge. I think that's a great game for parkour stuff. Yeah, that was a fun game. Okay. So yeah, I'll be right back. Actually, let's do a quick build. It's building super fast. So yeah, I'm learning about H-lots and world partition, and I'm finally able to build my H-lots. I still need to learn about H-lot materials, because when I get far away from my H-lots, they go gray instead of keeping the color of the objects. But I need to figure that out. But still, very, very, very cool stuff to finally understand more about world partition. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, almost there. I'm gonna brush my hair for a second. Wow, I hope I'm not getting a cold. Maybe the day is just cold. Yeah, it is cold. Better for the computers. Remember when I was in Germany during winter? It doesn't get that cold. It doesn't goes like around 0 Celsius. So I remember my laptop, I used to just open my apartment door and it used to get so cold, and the laptop was working so nice. Alright, right in chunks. It's going so quickly. Just want to quickly check the world partition. We should be able to see things disappearing in the distance. That's what I wanna see, because I changed the name of the map, which is a not very smart thing to do. Because you can break references and a bunch of stuff. And nobody will see the map name anyways. That's the funniest thing. We need a loading screen. And I want to check. Oh, things don't disappear in the distance. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They should be disappearing in the distance. Yeah, if they don't disappear in the distance, means that they are loaded, and that's why performance is pretty bad. We're getting 70 and we should be getting around 90, 100. So that's not good. Yeah, I can see very far away. The landscape is always going to be loaded. It's going to be always loaded. We don't actually need it to be always loaded, because it's you can just make the grid a little bit larger. Need to think about it. I'm not sure if it's gonna impact performance that much, but yeah, I'm able to see everything, so everything's loaded at once. That's why performance is it's worst. There's also enemies in the level that we need to spawn. We don't need to have them there. But this is supposed not to be loaded. I shouldn't be able to see those buildings at this distance. Also this bunch of water in there. Yeah, everything's loaded. Not bad for having everything loaded, but it's okay. Another thing to figure out. Okay. Pum 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 pum. Also a little bit on the cocoons. It's always loaded because the data layers. Runtime grid. If none, the decision will be left to the partition. Which partition grid this actor will be placed in the... I think I need to rewatch that video. But I remember I didn't change anything. It was just one check here. HLOTS instance specially loaded on check and on check specially loaded. I mean, don't include the landscape on the HLOTS. Those were the two things I changed. The first time I got it to work. Oh, this is just navigation mesh. Oh, okay, no need to touch any of this. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. That's another rabbit hole. Yeah, word partition is another rabbit hole. Gonna you're gonna get them. I see in the editor things unloaded in the distance. That's what I actually want. Then if we click on spatially loaded on the merged actors, I think these are the far away actors. They still not appearing there. Oh no, spatially loaded, yeah, that's exactly what I want. I want them to disappear in the distance. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it like I had it. Okay, I'm gonna clean these data layers up. Let's do that cleanup. remove selected actors from selected data layers. Okay, let's remove these ones. Okay, there's nothing in here, so let's delete that data layer and let's make one for the crash site, one for the industrial area, and one for the town. Just gonna keep it like that. Okay, let's look for data layers. I'm gonna give it a color. For the crash site, this is empty. Let's clean it up again. Okay. Okay, so the crash site is going to be basically this area. Everything else is gonna be out. Okay, I think that's it. Flying turret off. Okay. Yep. So we can push all of it into this. Hide it and keep just pushing that into that data layer. Okay, Control H. double check that there's nothing remaining in there. Player start cannot be in any data layer. That causes problems. Nav mesh cannot be inside any data layer as well. Maybe checkpoints might not be a good idea to have inside any data layer. Wow. 7 hours? That's crazy. I don't know what these volumes are. Oh, the water, okay. Is this the turtle? Okay. Okay, cool. So now we have that saved, organized, easy to select. Then we can hide that and do the rest for this. And this is gonna be named, I already have a name for this. Outside industrial area from the outpost. It already has some objects in there. Again, let's just select all actors. Remove them from selected data layers. And do the same thing. Get rid of the UDS. Yeah, I think I'm not talking loud enough because we modified the audio values the last time. Let me push it down a little bit. Okay, yeah, I think it's not loud enough. Okay. Check. Yeah, it's always tough to get the audio right. Let's see. Yeah, probably I'm not talking loud enough. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let me rise it up a little bit. Check, check, check. Okay. Yeah, I think probably not talking loud enough. Now I made my voice a little bit higher and the music a little bit lower. The music might be too low now. Okay, hopefully that's a little better. I think I'm just not talking loud enough. Let me push all of this. Okay, let's push that into the data layer. Okay. I think that's it. Now we're gonna have these two unloaded. And just work on the first area. Okay. Unloaded, loaded. Let's see, we haven't missed anything. Okay, that's better. Ooh. Activate it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make myself a hot tea because I'm getting cold. Want to see if the NVIDIA frames per second and the Unreal frame per seconds match. Don't see the NVIDIA frames per second coming up. Okay. Yeah, if we break this into 3 areas, it's gonna be way better. Way better. Now these 2 are going to be totally unloaded. We're gonna activate them with data layers. Also need to test that if that makes sense in multiplayer. So yeah, going to make a super quick build and see if I can get a hot tea. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, I think I understand. Maybe the data layers are just activating everything. It's overriding the spatially loaded thing. I don't really remember how that worked. I'm gonna see if this first area runs better. Yes, it runs better. There you go, 100 frames per second. Let's go. Yeah, it was the data layers overriding the thing. It's loading only the first area now. There you go. That's good. If we go and turn on VSync, it's gonna drop frames to 60. I believe it's gonna cap them at 60. Oh, wow. At 30. Ooh. Yeah, VSync is really... Wow, VSync really caps the frame rate terribly. Oh, that's great. I'm not getting any frame drops while the enemies spawn and stuff. That's very good. Okay. Okay, that's good. I want to understand a little bit what's happening with the cocoon enemies. and what's the range that they can do damage to me. Because it seems to be huge. Okay, I'll make a quick call. Just need to check something. Hey, how's it going? It's been a while. I've been using Unreal for since Unreal 5.25. You could say 5.26. I remember getting that update pretty soon after I started. And this is kind of like my first game project that I'm trying to finish and put out as a demo. So I want to see how that goes. Hey, how's it going, Sherry?
Hi, pretty fine.
Nice. Okay, so I figured.
I somehow survived 7 hours of compiling Unreal Engine.
Why are you compiling Unreal Engine from source?
I need to do that if I want to make a dedicated stuff.
Oh, okay. Can you talk a little bit to push the audio?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
I still have an adjustment slider here.
Okay. Talk one more time to see your voice compared to the to the music.
my voice to the music. I think it's loud enough.
Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Awesome. So yeah, I was super scared yesterday. I made a build and performance went down a lot, and I realized that I had everything loaded because of data layers being activated. Now I just loaded this area and it's we got back to normal. So I'm pretty happy. Okay, so let's see what's happening with the cocoon ability. I wanna work a little bit on the cocoons.
Well, they seem to be hanging.
Yeah, they have an ability where they release they release poison. So that ability has a very big range, and I want to see what's going on.
Do they drop those bug people too?
Do they drop what?
Bug people or worms or whatever comes out of those cocoons?
No, they are kind of like their own thing. They are their how to say it? They just drop down from the.
They do what they do.
Yeah, they basically drop from the silk and poison the player. It's like an area damage. Just want to organize this a little bit and see what's going on. Give me a second. I think yeah, my mom just came. Let me see. Так півгодини так буде. А. Я всі ті вегетати став сайті. Так, краще, так. Добре, ма, дякую. Alright, cool. Right, let's get back to it. Cocoon enemy. The cocoon enemy. So how do you want to test the dedicated server, Sherry? Do you want to like pay for a third-party server or something?
I can do it on this mini computer.
You said you can do it.
I can put it on this little mini computer.
Oh, on a mini computer, yeah.
I mean, it's for testing.
That's very cool. That's very interesting topic.
Also, if this mini computer is not powerful enough, I still have a laptop down there with a 3060.
Nice. Do you need like GPU? I think you just need CPU and RAM, right?
Not really. I don't really need the GPU for the dedicated stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because it does not show 3D.
Yeah. I think it's just RAM.
It only shows a console window.
Mm-hmm.
It's just RAM and CPU.
RAM and CPU.
Yes, Sam and RIPU.
Time to get some food.
Time to exchange letters. Sam and RIPU.
Silk down. On component begin overlap.
Hey, you really could think about cocoons which make those bug enemies pop out by splashing all the poison around with an explosion and so on. Maybe make the cocoons a little bit bigger for those people.
Sorry, I didn't get it. Like, make the cocoons better for?
No, make a second type of cocoons.
Uh-huh.
Which spawn the bug people. But before they spawn, they make a nice splashy explosion, and the bug people fall to the ground and start attacking.
You mean you said bad people, like the worms?
Not bad people, I said bug people. You have those bug monsters.
Which?
They look like cockroaches.
Ah, the bug people. Oh, sorry. I understood bad people. You mean, yeah, the lobster bug character, the lobster cockroach man you're talking about.
You said cock on stream.
Okay. That's not a bad idea.
Yes, make those bug people break out of their cocoons and splash all the content of the cocoon everywhere.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty cool. First, I wanna.
I mean, that should not be that problematic. All you need to add is the command for the spawning, and the splash is already existent.
Yeah. It shouldn't be hard at all. Just wanna get working the worms and the cocoons. I wanna get them working in with replication, and I think we should be fine.
Yes, fix the replication first.
Yeah. I wanna fix that, and then kind of like go over all the.
Should I say replicate first?
Yeah.
Because I don't think it's fixing.
As soon as I get that going, I think we should probably continue.
Is the damage still spread to all players?
That happens only with the spawner, not with the enemy outside of the spawner. So if I place the enemy in the level, it works fine. If I worked with the spawner, it does that issue. So I need to talk to Storm and see what's happening.
Maybe you should not use that spawner.
Maybe not. Maybe the spawner is broken. I think you're right.
Don't place a spawner, just place 2 bugs for the spawner. Or 3.
Or just load them with data layers, right? Make a data layer spawner, might work
Just
fine.
a question, which benefit do data layers have?
Data layers have a lot of benefits. You can work with world partition alone based on distance and grid size, which works very fine. But what if you have a building with interiors? You don't want to load those interiors all the time. You only want to load them when you open the door, right?
That's what distance culling is for.
Not really. What if you have a very detailed interior and you walk outside of the building? You will be loading that interior, right?
You don't want to see it.
So data layers, you can load very specific areas of your map. So let's set up a data layer for the door. So when you open the door, you load the interior of the building. When you leave the building, you unload the interior of the door of the building. So it's only going to be loaded when you need it. It works very good with interiors. Especially imagine being in a city or a village. You're walking in a tiny little, let's call it street or path, and you don't want to be loading all the interiors. You only load them when you go into the building. So that's why data layers are so powerful. You can really tell.
I think I have to play around with it a little bit.
It's super straightforward. I can show you how they work. It's super straightforward. I need to show you the nodes that I use to load them and unload them in runtime, and it's super nice. Very nice stuff.
As long as that is not replicated, because when you replicate the loading of all this stuff, all players will have to see them.
That's the other part of the issue. That's what we need to test with.
Keep the streaming of those buildings client-side.
In the video I saw, the girl was explaining this with Fortnite. So Fortnite does it in a specific way. I need to ask. Wow, дякую, ма. Уф. No, to забагато, ма.
Ну, з'їсть, що де з'їсти?
Так, тут десь, дякую.
Важко холодно.
Okay, дякую. My mom brought me like a super huge cake and I'm like, what? I won't be able to finish it.
Oh, happy birthday!
Yeah, almost like a birthday cake and I'm like, what is this? Okay.
Don't mistake it, it's your wedding cake.
Not yet.
You're married to the Unreal Engine.
Oh yeah.
Which
funny.
makes every other wife your lover.
Wow, this is good. Дякую, мало, дуже смачно.
I see a cocoon hanging.
Yeah. This this cocoon, it's going to be dropping some kind of poison, and that poison comes from here, and we have it here on the mutant cocoon abilities.
Yes, but normally something comes out of the cocoon together with that poison.
Yeah, I understand where you're.
In other words, just spawn a worm.
I understand where you're coming from, right? Like, cocoons are shells to contain something.
Cocoons are cosmetics.
But in this case, the cocoon has kind of like.
The cocoon is a lie.
It's alive.
No, it's a lie.
BP donut ability. Outer radius, inner radius. Hey, how's it going, Enigma? The worm is inside getting a battle pass.
No game pass.
Nintendo Switch Online. This ability should not damage me now.
You're getting damaged.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing damage so far away. I'm gonna delete all these.
Why is it making damage so delayed?
I'm gonna delete all these those Niagara effects. This is ridiculous. We just need one. Damage so delayed. Oh wow. That's very cool. You're going straight for the meta-human skeleton. That's perfect. Is it possible to use like a simplified version of the meta-human without the face bones during gameplay, and when you need the face bones, switch the model? That would be super awesome. Because the thing that really, I think the face bones and the grooms are the things that make meta-humans very heavy. Sherry should make a YouTube channel based on jiggle physics. Nice. That's very nice. And when it comes to groom assets, I will use just hair strands, like hair cards. I've seen some very good hair made with hair cards.
That did not change the fact that my hair was following me, even if the strands was activated. And I think you mean haircuts?
Yeah, just polygons with texture. Instead of grooms that comes from hair strands. Alembic hair strands. That's very good.
Build successful. 27
I think Blender.
28 failed.
Are you compiling in Visual Studio?
Yes. And I hate it.
the metahuman AHS, some peach false grooms. Not sure which grooms you refer to, but I've seen blend their hair system. It seems pretty friendly to use, and I think you can get some very nice card base hair. So the problem might not be in the ability, the problem might be in how this ability damages the character. Oh, I think I see it. A trace donut.
You have a trace donut?
Yeah, the same problem. The same problem is hitting the other capsule. Remember, my character has like 10,000 capsules. Yeah, we need to do it with the actual smaller capsule. Again, got tricked. The same with the turtle. Exactly the same issue. I know how to fix this.
You should show me your stream in Discord, maybe?
Yeah.
Because it lags behind so bad.
Yeah. Let me do it.
I can see.
It's a little bit small. It's not optimal. I need to get my third monitor so I can like share the screen properly and stuff. So at least it's in real time.
Yep.
Yeah, if I were you, I will keep a very optimized model for gameplay. I don't know where your camera is going to be, but I don't think you're gonna be looking at the player face a lot, right? And when you have cutscenes or whatever, you can use the high quality model. But yeah, that's why my character has a helmet. I'm not dealing with any of that stuff. Where's my function? Get is matching capsule. Yay, we made a function for that now. Awesome.
Who names his plugin folder untitled?
What folder?
I have a plugin in my folder, inside a folder named untitled something.
Oh wow, that would be nice.
Ooh, that's bad.
LOD logic for animation, yeah. Yeah, unnamed folders, that's everywhere.
Ah, it's RGB nodes.
RGB nodes?
Yes, it shows the nodes in RGB. Not very useful.
Do you mean like colorful? You can change colors or something?
They are just colorful. And the lines don't get thicker when you hover over them. It makes it hard to follow the lines.
Is that good or not? I don't think it's good, right?
It's bad. It's very bad.
Nice. Okay, cool. Now I got some energy. Now I can do this. Okay. So let me think. In the turtle, we have the fire ability. Does overlap character, then true. Okay. Okay. This logic is inside a function that I believe it exists only inside the player. Or we can probably use it everywhere. Oh, we need to create it inside each blueprint. Yeah, this lives inside the blueprint. Okay, no problem. Okay, this is gonna be pushed here. It uses a sphere. Yeah, it uses a sphere. No, not really. I'm modifying it. This comes from the Boss AI toolkit logic, but it's going through some changes. I think this trace. If I remember correctly, I need to get okay. I need to get a sphere trace. That is gonna grow. In this case, it's not gonna grow. Okay, so how I celebrate my wins, I don't know. Just gives me more motivation to continue. So we need a sphere collision. This sphere collision gonna copy the settings that we had before. It's gonna be yes, overlap all dynamic. That's it. And the logic we need for the sphere is set sphere radius. We could set it here. Okay, let's see if it works. Hidden in game. Okay. And now with this sphere, we can get the other part of the logic, so we can actually get damage in the right spot. Okay. Let me see what's going on. This case is a little different. This needs to be spawned at this location. Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. So we can just set world location. Of the overlap sphere here. With the same location we have been getting here. Okay. Now the sphere should spawn where the thing is. Okay, good. Yes, that's working. Qué bueno, me alegra, me alegra. Ayer me puse a ver, me terminé la serie Los Menéndez cuando usted se fue. Okay, that's great. That's great. Now we're gonna do this thing where on begin overlap, sphere on begin overlap. On begin overlap, if this is true, if the capsule is matching, then we should apply the damage. the spawn system at location is gonna happen anyways. That's gonna happen anyways here. But the apply damage is only gonna happen if the character is overlapping with the smaller sphere. That's the condition for this to happen, and then I'm just gonna do some reroute. Something like that. A little bit cleaner. Okay, now if this is correct, we should be able to receive damage only when we are inside the sphere. Exactly, does not do damage. Goes down. Okay. Hey, it's been a couple of months. I started making like an environment, just a big environment, and then it got more and more turned into more and more of a project, and now, yeah, now I'm getting more serious about releasing a demo. I would like to see my live streams and see exactly when I wanted to, made that choice of like actually turning this into a project. But I will say I've been messing around with this idea for like 6 months, but I got more serious into it like maybe 3 months ago. Oh, this is never going to execute. Oh. Because I think... I think, yeah. Let's see how I have it here. Yep. The condition. We are doing it with a condition here. But that's the same as coming from... From here. There. Directly. Without the boolean. We actually don't need this boolean. We can just go straight. Or maybe we do need that boolean. Okay, let me see what's happening. Probably, I think we might need that boolean. I'm gonna print string and see if we are actually getting through here. Are we actually getting through or not? I think it's gonna. False. False. Yep. We do need a boolean. It's not communicating. Oh, we getting through? Ah, but only on. I might be using the wrong node. Begin overlap. I'll just do it like I had it before with a boolean. Not sure if we need that one, but let's try it like I had it on the other ability. It seems like it's the same thing. I don't think it's gonna make a difference. Ah, it does make a difference because it triggers the begin on overlap once, and after that, I think that's it. That's why it's gonna make a difference. And then we need to trigger that boolean off if we end the overlap. So we come here, it does damage, perfect. And if we leave the box, it's gonna keep doing damage. Or only inside the box. Okay. Okay, I think we need to might as well just do the same for the end overlap. End overlap. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's been I've been messing with this for a while. It's been a lot of work for sure. So here I believe it's gonna return false. So it's gonna set the boolean to false and we won't be able to receive damage. Now the question is, this ability, how often does it happen? Duration cooldown. Okay, so we should be able to get
Hombre, yo pensé que te iba a caer del sueño ya. ¿Y qué tal? ¿Qué opinas?
estuvo vacilona, pero me acosté muy tarde, muy huevón, la verdad. Y con el round 2 se refiere que va a venir hoy o qué? Porque se supone que usted ya pasa tiempo con sus amigos, ¿cierto? Ok. Okay, it does damage every second. And then I leave, it stops doing damage. I come back. It feels a little boggy. It doesn't feel like poison gas. I need to the duration of the ability needs to be very little. Visuals, do we have cocoon montage? Oh, the damage happens only at the beginning. Let's put the damage all over the notify. Let's make the duration of the ability 0.5, 0.25. Let's try 0.25. So every quarter second we're gonna receive damage. I think it's gonna feel way better. And then we're gonna spawn some cool stuff. Toof. Still kinda slow. Feels kinda slow. There's some kind of delay. Okay, well, for now, let me think about some kind of VFX that we can use for this. I'm thinking of two effects that we could use. Oh, what did I delete that? Huh. Pretty sure I had it. The Ninja Fluid. And the other one is the one that I got in the bundle. I forgot about it. Oh, there you go. BDB. I love BDB, but sometimes they get stuck in when you make a build. I mean, this is not bad. We could probably use. Yeah, that looks pretty nice. I don't know if we can change the colors of that. That's a good question. VDB. Let's try it. The other, oh wow, 8 megabytes. Oh no, 800 megabytes. Wow, it's very expensive. We could also use some of these other ones. I want to use the Ninja, the Fluid Ninja, for sure. I think he got stuck. There you go. Wow, that looks crazy. But from up close, I don't think it's gonna hold that well. I think the one that looks very nice is this one. I see. BP volume smoke container. Let's try to migrate this. Damn it. Oh, there you go. Let's see if that works. Yeah, these ones are not so straightforward. Yeah, it's just doing that. But I migrated this thing. Why is it not? There you go. tick point light position per frame. Okay. Okay, we got it. Nice. Wow, it looks toxic. I like it. Yeah, this ninja fluid is amazing. It's amazing stuff. It's just not super straightforward. Definitely. Okay, for this to be spawned, we will need to do a copy of this. And this one. Call it green. This one just call it originally like it is. And we need to apply instance changes to blueprint so we can actually spawn it like I need, with all the presets I need. Okay, so this thing here, let's apply instance changes to blueprint. Nice. Now, if I look for this and I drop it in the scene, it should behave the same thing, the same way. Yep, perfect. Now we can actually spawn it through blueprint. Through the ability, actually, yeah. Which is not gonna be a spawn system now, it's gonna be a just spawn class, actor I mean. Also the scale, one way to match the scale will be auto radius 600. Add the thing in the viewport and see how if it matches the sphere. Yep, we need to make it, I don't know. a little bit bigger. That's probably about right. So it is 15 as scale. And that should spawn it very nicely. Oh yeah, that's so cool. It does damage. And we need to also, instead of spawning multiple, we need to actually delete this thing. Oh no, we should, no, actually, no, we don't need to spawn it, we need to just add it to the viewport. Yep. The ability itself is gonna get destroyed, so no need to spawn it here. Yeah. No sé, como que me agarré, me comí un helado y me puse a ver la serie. Wow, qué jeta, sí estamos a la vuelta. Ah, okay. Oh, no. No, we do need to spawn the... Yeah, nope, I was wrong. Actually, because the cocoon changes spots. Ah, okay. Yeah, the cocoon moves actually, so... So actually that makes sense. Oh, maybe in the blueprint itself. Maybe in the blueprint itself. On begin play, we can add a delay of whatever long is the ability. Destroy actor. that will make it so we can actually oh, yeah, I see what's happening, but it's cool because it it's cool. We just need to play with the cooldown, with the duration of the ability, and the duration of the ability is based on animation. So let's actually make it a little bit longer. Can I see how 4 seconds? At 30 frames, 4 seconds, okay. So, let's do that, 4 seconds, that's good enough to actually see the ability. Duration 4 seconds, cooldown 4 seconds. Damage per tick multiplier, duration, effect, damage type, yeah, damage every 4 seconds. Here's where I need to figure out the type, the poison damage and the burn damage and stuff like that. Okay, stays there for 4 seconds. Ah, it only damages you if you are inside the thing. If it's already done, it's not gonna damage you. So it feels wrong. One way to solve this is instead of event begin damage, no, I think we need to use event begin damage. Okay, what if the damage only starts when we start overlapping? Let me try this. This might work. Oof. Maybe the other one could be custom event. Let's try with a custom event. Oh. Nope, doesn't like to do it like that. Oh. No, yeah, I see the problem. Is the spawn of the ability. It should not be here. Should only be when we actually spawn the thing and after the damage. That's what is making it look very strange. There you go, damage. Okay, that's a little better. That's a little better. That's a little better. So, let's try it every 2 seconds. what happens if duration, it stays there for 4 seconds, cooldown is 1. And we destroy every 4 seconds. I want the gas to stay there. Yeah, we're gonna trigger this destroy actor. Communicating with the cocoon. We're gonna destroy this when the cocoon is actually dead. Best way to deal with this. And I don't want this to be spawned over and over. Oh. So I think we might spawn this differently. That's a long time, every second. The damage could be every 0.25 seconds. And the damage could be a little less, 0.1. But every 0.25 seconds, it's gonna feel more like poison damage. Spawns once. Yep. Still feels very slow. Let's try 0.1. Might be too fast. Again, we're gonna spawn this thing only once, and it's not gonna happen here.
And how's the progress?
Good. Good. Let me show you the cocoon poison. I don't want to spawn the thing over and over, so I'm gonna do it.
You might want to spawn a second player character into the scene.
Just to check.
Just to check the area damage.
Yeah, well, I haven't done any replication yet. I'm just trying to get the ability to work fine. This thing right here, I want it to happen.
It's a bit small,
Wait,
and I
let me-
can't read it because resolution.
Yeah, I know. I need to figure that out. We're gonna do it like this. Sphere collision, and this sphere is gonna go into the mesh that is gonna be named a overlap sphere, and this overlap sphere is gonna be 600. I think that's the radius that we are dealing with. Need to double check. $600. Okay. We need to match those two, and here we're gonna get the same logic, but inside the cocoon. It comes from here. We just need start overlap, begin overlap into cocoon. Perfect. In that case, we don't need that. We need to just spawn an actor. Location is gonna be mesh. Or the sphere itself, yeah. Overlap sphere. Scale is gonna be 15. Yeah, I think I copied that one, but lost it somewhere. Okay, cool. Then the class is gonna be the green thing. Inside the get matching capsule, we need some logic in there. Okay, cool. So now this is gonna spawn when the player gets close to it. The ability is going to do damage every 0.1 seconds. When we are overlapping with this, and then we need to tell it to destroy the gas after the thing is dead. Okay, cool.
Estamos cerquitos como para una visita sorpresa. Paquita. Está ahí, pues a qué hora se fue durmiendo, como a las 4 de la mañana, porque todos esos episodios son larguísimos.
Como a las 5 de la mañana. Y avíseme si se quiere una vueltita ahora más tarde, no sé. Obviamente no se sienta bajo presión, porque obviamente si quiere pasar tiempo con sus amigos también, no se preocupe. We're having a little issue here. Infinite loop detected.
Infinite loop where?
Here, oh, it's matching. Yeah, it's always gonna be matching. Yep, we need a branch. Oh, yeah, we cannot use those like that. We need a branch. Without the branch, it's always gonna be true. And Unreal is gonna explode. Yep, there you go. So when we go down, it shoots the green stuff.
You see green stuff?
Oh, this inside. Oh, perfect. This is inside the cocoon itself, so it's gonna be easier to communicate. But why is it not spawning? Let me see. Let's just print here. Oh, we can actually debug this one. Oh, it's not true. It's not true. I know what is the problem. This is not the right event. I copied that from the other one, has the same name, it matches, but it's not the same. Target is BP AI Hard Cocoon. Okay. Why is not going through?
Можна секундочку підійти?
Uh-huh. Maybe no. Okay, give me a second, I'll be right back. Let's see what's going on here. Okay. My neighbor is, I think, doing some construction or something at night, which is not nice. Kind of strange. Okay, so we have a problem here. It's not triggering through. Hidden. Line thickness. Take the ray tracing off on those lines. Funny, I had a crash one day for that. Just to see if the sphere matches. Want to make it yellow. I see the sphere. And the sphere stays up there. That's never gonna be true. It's not following. I see. Oops. I see what's happening. This doesn't need to be attached. It needs to be attached to body. I think it's the body is the one who actually moves. Oh, what? Huh. Refresh lighting. Infinite loop detected again. Okay, spawn once. Yeah. Wow, today is the infinite loop day. Do once. Never had so many infinite loops. There you go. Okay, still not spawning exactly where I need, but and the volume is too big. Cause and this can only be spawned after the silk goes down. Right here. Right here. Storm is coming. The storm is coming. Okay, so here boolean. We're gonna set a boolean, which is gonna be cocoon down or silk down. Or is down. Set to true. And this is gonna spawn if we are overlapping and the silk is down. And let's get it actually body location. Just once. Oh, still huge. Still spawning where it's not supposed to. Okay. Sphere is too big. Might be 400.
Та, заховай краще.
Дякую. Хорошо, дякую. Okay. Okay, let's see. Why is this not spawning in the right place? Location. Where's the pivot point of the body? It's up. That's why it's not spawning right. Let's do the overall, the overlap sphere. I think that's a better spot. Alright, here goes down. Let's do a add an offset, a little offset. Might be positive. Oh, cause yes, it's positive because the cocoon is upside down. Yep. Very confusing. Oh no, it's actually. No, it has nothing to do with the cocoon. There you go. That's cool. 180? Hey, 150? $100. Minus 111. Might be a good value, right? I was like, up, down, up, no. Nah, that looks fine. The damage, I still feel like it's too slow. I would like it to be more fast. Can we do like 0.05? There's some kind of delay. No, it's not really. It does feel a little faster, but Something feels very laggy about the damage. This doesn't really. This time doesn't really do much. But we got the rest working. Yeah, we liked it. The damage triggers. And we're actually gonna destroy this actor here once the cocoon is dead. Cocoon sealed down. Actually, this logic is not part of the death logic. This is part of the shot logic. We're gonna put it here. Also this is part of the shot logic. Okay, silk down, spawn the this is the spawn toxic gas or something like that. And we're gonna destroy that gas when bind on death. Right here. With another boolean.
I just created a nice illusion.
You just created what?
A nice illusion.
Illusion. Okay.
Yes, you know the standard map for world partition?
Uh-huh.
you can make this map seem like a really huge map, but keep it very small.
With like 4 planes or something?
No?
Is that true? Destroy actor.
Let me try to make a screenshot.
This actor. Okay. Wait, give me a second just to get this thing. And I would like to see what you have going on. Death. Okay, so that means that if everything works nice, we should be able to yeah, it's very slow for the damage. That should destroy the gas. No, doesn't work. Because this is only triggered on overlap. This okay. This gets triggered here. No, this cannot get triggered here. It needs to get triggered. We don't need this boolean. We need to just do a custom event. Yep. Custom event is death. That's gonna trigger the destroy actor. Is dead call. And that's gonna just destroy the actor. Because begin overlap just gets called once. It's not gonna execute the other thing. So we come here and it destroys the thing. Alright, the only thing is the spawning thing. For some reason it keeps spawning different places. I know where it needs to spawn. It needs to spawn not on the overlap box. It needs to spawn basically on the end box. End position. Way easier. That's totally irrelevant of the position of the thing going down. we can decide where it spawns, and we might not need an offset at all. Okay, that's nice. That box is right there. So from this box, yeah, we probably need. Because we want the cocoon to actually, yeah. I might create just a capsule or something that resembles the cocoon, so I know exactly how low I want the cocoon. Or we can spawn it on this box. No, maybe here. Okay, I think I'm gonna create a specific mesh for this because it's gonna be very tough to see where the heck is this going. Yeah, let's create a box. Alright, so what do we got here? Yeah, so I was going to do a box that ends in here. End box. So this is 400. see. I used to do this all the time. I used to re-UV these things all the time. Oh, there you go. It was bugging out, okay. Ah, because the box was not saved, okay.
Hello?
Is Storm there?
I have no clue who
Oh, yeah, I
just
think
came in.
Yeah, I think Storm is there. Hey, Storm. End position. Oh, dude, don't worry. Like, if you are busy right now, don't feel. Yeah, don't feel obligated to. Oh. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm just finishing this thing up, and I want to show you some stuff. Edit pivot location 50. Okay, cool. Now they share the same position, and position. Perfect. Now we are sharing the same point. Okay, so this box right here, I'm gonna call it cocoon toxic gas. Location. Okay. Yeah, I'm just finishing with this thing. In this case, it's gonna be this. Yep. Can we just change that there? Perfect. That's gonna tell me the height, and this is 400 meters. So let's go. The offset from that point is gonna be 350 down. All the time, 350 down. All right, cool. Now I will be able to place my cocoon easily, knowing how long this is. Perfect. Okay. Sweet. Now I'm just gonna go to the cocoon, and I'm going to tell it post behavior, not to share, not to debug, and also not to show this other sphere. Perfect. Okay, cool. I think we are done with this. Okay. Nice. So when you go here, it starts making damage. I need to make the damage a little bit faster. tick tick a little bit faster. Then you die, you kill the thing, it disappears. Nice. Maybe I can make the scale of the thing go down with a timeline and then disappear. A little bit nicer. Donut, overlap sphere, hidden in game, and that's it. Nice, we can close this. No, the version we play, the worms are not there. The cocoons. There's a delay that I don't like here. I want this to be ticking. Tick, 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 tick. Also for the spawn, the thing, we need to calculate the player rotation. Little things like that. Maybe a little bit too down the gas, toxic gas, but it's okay. That's very good for now. So okay, let's go back to replication. Let me show you. So I got some stuff going. I think for Storm to see properly, I need to share from this screen. So I'm gonna move here and share this screen on Discord, so you get the better resolution. You get the better resolution. Now I'm here. Okay. Perfect. Sweet. So now we can actually test this out. Okay, so for the worm, let me get a worm. Oh, yeah, I need to. Sorry for being so slow. You caught me in the middle of the cocoon stuff. I was just about to finish. The thing is that the spawners are working differently than the worms themselves. So we have some interesting stuff here. Okay, so here, hopefully you can see in Discord. Without delay, I'm sharing the full screen on Discord, so you don't get delay. And I just need to activate notifications for Discord, I think. Discord on. And I think we should be fine. So the worms are working fine. It's just that they when they kill one player, they don't go after the other one. Okay, well, in this case, it did. Okay. Okay, it stays there, then it goes after me. It jumps back to that player. It goes back and forward. So the idea, I need to tell the worm that the player is dead, so it doesn't attack it anymore. So when the player is dead, you need to set dead tags. Oh, for the boss AI to work? Okay. Okay. Yeah, you can also write in Discord if you feel more comfortable that way. That way we don't have a delay if you want. Okay, so how do we set a dead tag on the player so it doesn't perform the leap ability on the player? In this case, might be inside the BP main component. We might be able to set a tag to everybody who basically triggers bind on dead. Dead body tag. Okay, let me look for it. We can probably set that in the death all event in the BP main component. We can add that tag to whoever dies, right? And to check the tag, we can find a boss behavior component, And let's see if we can find an on revive event respond. You need to remove dead body tag. Oh, you're totally right. On revive. Let me see if I can find the stone. Tags. On hearing, updated attack. Death. Stop logic. No. Might not be that one. Death. I'm looking for any other tag that could be used. Oh, that tag I think it's not here. It should probably be added to the parent, the boss parent or the player. Yeah, probably the player. Let's check that logic. Don't remember where I had my project. That was too far away. That was a while ago. No, I don't think it was this one. You can also do a clear tags inside the player. Okay, that body. Yeah, let me see if I can find the right name for the tag. Oh shit. On death is that clear tags. Okay. Oh, there, I found it. Yes. Oh, I'm so dumb. I had it here all the time. Oh my god. Right here. Just a little, sorry, I'm a little distracted with I need to get on air conditioning because when somebody's in the kitchen and there's too much noise or people talking, I get easily distracted. And it's too hot right now because the door is closed. let's see, player. Let's see if we can find any logic here. Okay. Yeah, let's see if we can only add the death tag and remove the death tag. Knockdown, control state. Oh, clear tags, okay. On death, clear tags. But I don't. Oh, easy. Yeah, I understand how it goes now. So on death, it just clears tags. The tag that we need to clear, it's a simple player. Yeah. On respawn, set tags. Okay. Okay, and tag is just player. Yeah, it is player. So we need to clear the tag player here. Clear tag, clear. Can we tell it what a specific? Need to make a variable maybe. Tag is just player. Okay, so we need to make a variable string name player tag. Make it an array. I don't know why I don't get notifications here on this computer. Oh, maybe because I'm on sleeping mode. clear tag. I think it's text, right? Or string, maybe text? No, might be string. Of the array. Oh. Um, doesn't really want to. Okay, that works. It's string, okay. Okay. Player, okay. Yeah, that's the only tag we need to deal with. And then on respawn, huh. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Let's see if it works. Respawn. Respawn all, activate respawn items, respawn. Respawn player. respawn all. It's okay, let's test it first. Okay, you're right. Let's first try the death logic. And see if the worm keeps attacking us after. Let's see. Yeah, I think it keeps going after us. Also, it might have to do with the... It might have to do with not pushing the worm out of combat because of the turtle. Oh yeah. Okay, it's back. The character registering a stat there, I think it might not be. Okay, let's double check that first. I think that it's because the worm never leaves combat. I think that's probably it. Let's print, because pretty sure it is registering death, but it's not communicating. With the Boss AI toolkit. Okay. Nope. It needs to happen in the character, not in the component. Yeah, I think this logic. I think you're right. It needs to be happening in the character. So let's look for BP main component. Bind on that. And see if we actually get it here. Oh, player tag, wait. Player. Add tag dead body if it's registered there. You might need to remake a call to parent when using that event on dead, depending on how it's set up. You might need to make a call to parent when using that event on dead. Okay, clear tagged. Nice. But the worm is still going after us. So let's try to add that other tag that you said. Add array element. Dead body. Something's telling me that the worm is never getting out of combat. Which is true, because that's how I had it before. That's how I set up the turtle. Okay. Let's see if there might be a tag for that. Also, you might need to make a call to parent using that event on death, depending on how it's set up. That could be it. Let's first check if that's the right tag. If not, we can also... Oh, this is the boss base. No, we need the player. Okay, what's a good way to look for this? On player death, activate dag roll, ragdoll. Clear all tags. It seems like It's player only. Yeah, I think it's just clearing the tags, because there's only a player tag. So I think we just need to clear it, and let me see if I can put the yeah, the problem is that I modified the component itself. I think so. I made a copy of the behavior tree. So the turtle can never go out of combat. But I think that the problem is in the BP boss behavior. Okay, let me see. All the changes that I've done are here. In combat check. Original false. So let's put it back to where it was. I changed this one. Everything else should be the same. Also checked here, can be damaged. That's not my change. That's how it was. Delay on posture change. This is for the stun logic. Disconnected from false. Yep. No other change was made. Turtle dead logic. Event on turtle death. As an interface. Nope, has nothing to do with this. So the only thing I changed was this thing. Let's see if that helps. Okay, let me check. The warm behavior. Oh, its name. Oh, okay. Let me see. Yep, this is the original. variable type is name. That let's try that first for sure. Oh, that's the right color. Yep. Let's check that first. Player tag removed. Okay. Can we do it on the parent as well? On the parent is character. Yeah. The combat is never leaving combat again. I think that's the problem. I think it's never leaving combat. Is in combat. Never leaves combat, yeah. Which is not a bad thing, like actually. The worm is just continuously trying to eat you or something, but oh wait, this is different. This is different from Okay. This behavior tree was using the close combat from the RPG engine. Which I don't really need at all. Let's see. Okay, it keeps. It's still in combat. We need to communicate to the RPG, to the boss AI toolkit that the player, the RPG character is dead. Yes, right now I took the close combat logic off, which actually was not doing anything. Okay, that's a very good idea. Let's remove the player tag at all. Oh, it has another player tag. Oh, it has a default player tag, and oh, it has two tags. The default one. Oh, what the? That's probably why we are not removing both of them. Oh, this is such a mess. I'm sorry, Storm. Sorry for having such a mess. Now it has no player tags. It should not attack me. Positive. Perfect. Let's add one by one. Which is the player tag that actually does something. We have the default player tag. And we have the actor player tag. Let's go with the actor one. And I don't know if this has anything to do with the RPG engine logic. So I need to open a clean version of the RPG and just see if it has something there. Okay, cool. So now, just with an actor tag, kills me, removes it, and it keeps attacking. Okay. Okay, now let's do the test using this player tag. Is it going to attack me? Let's see. Oh, nope. Nope, that player tag does not work. It is a actor tag. It needs an actor tag. Okay. Okay. So how let's see if we can find. Then on event possess, I had issues using this with my event as well, my project as well. I ended up removing the tags in the details player, and then on event possess I added them. I added the player tag. You're right. I wanna see if we can actually see what happens. On the out of combat. Set combat state is in combat. Can we push? Can we tell the worm to be out of combat? Like we did with the turtle? We just set the out of combat with an interface when the player dies. And we could probably use this for everything, for all the other characters that are using this. Could probably try this. Just making an I'm not sure if it's gonna come back after we respawn, but we could probably try this. No, it's BPI. Out of combat. No, BPI, RPG, character, death, something like that. We could probably interface, add it here. and we call this interface on component death. Is it like this, just cast? No, we need a reference to what we want to cast to. And inside the interface itself, I think we don't need to add anything. Call a on player death, something like that. But we need to tell it what's the object, and the object is I guess we need an object reference to the worm itself. Not an array. And if this worm contains this interface, I don't think it's the worm, right? Or I need to double check how I had it with my turtle. No, I think it's, yeah, if the worm has that interface. If the worm has that interface, okay, now if the interface gets column player death, no, it's set is in just combat. Set is in combat to be off, but this is probably not the way we need to. I want the one that starts with the red. Like this one. Event on turtle death. Oh, event on player death. So. Okay. It's out of combat. And this is gonna get called. That's gonna get called. Here, cast 2, character death. Not sure if that's how it's gonna get called. It might be just a call on character death. I think so. Let me print string after. So we call on player death. And we set it out of combat. Okay. Let me print. Okay, let's see if that makes sense. Okay, I wanna see if I totally missed the print string. It's not setting out of combat. Make sure the player tags variable is setting tags. Variable is setting tags. Okay. Okay, let's try that one. Yeah, let me get rid of this interface. Okay. Okay, let's try that. Okay, let me remove that interface. Dead, okay. No, don't worry, Storm, I appreciate the help. It's very cool that you have this template and you can like help me out. It's very, very nice. I appreciate it. So it's set tags. Set tags. And you want to dead body, dead. Okay. Okay. Okay, only dead. Okay. I appreciate the follow. Let's see if this works out. This will be cool because if one player dies, it's gonna jump into the other one, which makes a lot more sense. And we're gonna also print string and dead tag. Okay. Sweet. Oh, we don't need this thing here. So before we test, okay, dead tag, dead on component. Okay. Ouch. Okay. Let's see if this works. Yes, it works. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Storm. This is awesome. Now, the most important thing. If I respawn, is it going to attack me again? That's the thing that we need to set, because I'm dead basically. Clear dead tag on respawn, absolutely. Yes, this is awesome. Okay. Now we're gonna find where the thing happens. There you go, this is where it happens. Plus, minus. Yep. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's here. I remember asking Weber about the respawn height, so I know it's here. And that comes from... almost positive is here. Respawn player. Respawn player. Here's where I had an issue where I respawn. I used to respawn too high up and I used to get stuck in very tiny little rooms. So pretty sure it's here. Oh yeah, this is the BP main component. We need to do it in the character. You're right. Yeah, we need to do it in the character. The tags live in the character, not in the BP main component. So, you're absolutely right. Oh, we haven't tried it yet. Respawn on player server. So first of all, let's just get the print string right, then create an event dispatcher and do that on the player. Yeah, it needs to happen on the player. Okay, dead tag, okay, respawn player, okay, cool. Storm says, yeah, try it, but you can call respawn player serving if even event inside the player, then right click on the node, make call to parent, then add clear tag logics, or you can do it event dispatcher. Call to parent, then right click on the node, make call to parent. Respawn player. You can call respawn player server event. Okay. You can call respawn player server event. Respawn player respawn player. Go to player respawn player server. Uh-huh. Should we try event dispatcher like we did before? Yes, yeah, let's try event dispatcher. That's the way we got this to work before. Which is gonna be just a event dispatcher called a player respawn. Then we're gonna call it. Right here. Then we're gonna call use it in the player itself. Awesome. And then we're gonna do BP main component, respawn player, player respawn, and we're gonna clear tags, clear array, and clear that tag, just the same, right? Okay, double check. We call it. We call the event dispatcher. We activate the event dispatcher. Bind on that. We set the tag that player. Then on respawn player, we clear the dead tag. Clear. Add. Perfect. And I think this should work. Whoop, sorry. Whoop, whoop. Okay. Okay, we add the tag. Yeah, the worm chills out. Then we come back. We come back. And we don't add the tag. And we clear the tag. Okay, let me try again. Oh. Okay. Come on, worm, you can do it. Okay, we added that tag. This was a bug before. This has nothing to do with this. This was a bug before. When you get out of range of this enemies who use the boss AI behavior toolkit, they don't wanna engage in combat anymore. Oh, it looks like it wants to. You see, it kind of like comes there, but it's almost like out of combat. Yeah, stationary sequence out of combat. We need to restart the combat thing. Yeah. That was an issue before. This was an issue before. This has nothing to do with the tag. Trigger combat enemy on sight. Set combat state in combat. Oh, there's a boolean for in combat, and there's a set combat state as well. Set new phase and combat state. Okay. This enemy site, I think it's messed up. We need to tell it. I just want to try something here. Let's see if we can just get the worm back in combat by attacking it. So when receive shot, goes back to combat. I want to see if this actually talks to the... Because if that's true, we can actually might do it through pawn sensing. I think I need to change the health of the character so that we can test this faster. It dies, respawns. Set combat state to in combat. Oh, it already has the thing. Okay. We might need to trigger it like this. I want to see if that makes any sense. Let's see if that makes any sense. Respawn. Doesn't even want to look at me. No. Can we tell it to reset logic? Stop logic, stop movement. Is there like a reset? Reset logic. Reset. Oh, a life tag. What the hell? Where are you getting all these tags from? And it reset for me. So we need to add the player tag. Okay, let me see if I understand. Let me see if I understand. So, the question is, the player tag, should we remove it or just... On event? On event possessed, we gonna set the player tag. Yes, let me check. So on event possess, let's use the alive tag. Alive tag says player, dead player says dead. Oh, okay. Because we never got rid of the player tag. Add a small delay to clear tags as well. 0.2 dead tag. Oh, on event possess, you want to clear the dead tag. Oh, okay, let's just copy this. Delay tag, dead tag, add clear set. So we're not gonna clear on respawn, right? We're gonna clear on Let's try it first on respawn. Let's try it first on respawn. It could, I think both of them will work. And the delay goes before here. Okay, let's try this. I will not reset my AI without the delay. Okay. You're giving time for the player to actually spawn. You clear the dead tag, you add the new one. And here we just clear. This print string doesn't matter, but let's try it. Okay, added the dead tag. Clear the dead tag and added the alive tag. Let's try it on event possessed. Yeah, let's try that. We are clearing on dead tag, alive tag. Okay. Okay, let's try. Do you want to check the topology of my game? Okay, clear tag, respawn, added tag. Okay. Yeah, this used to happen before. This used to happen before. There's something that is not resetting. The out of combat. She's pretty cheeky. Yeah, can we reset the behavior? Can we tell the worm to reset? Try respawning somewhere else. Okay. Okay. I think that we could probably do this when yeah, let's get away from it. Come on, worm, you're supposed to jump on me. There you go. Okay. Stay there. Okay. I'm thinking, what if we make it so what if we restart the behavior tree? Oh, okay. Oh, wait. I might know what's going on. I might know what's going on. Worm. Boss behavior. Auto reset distance. Maybe that's the problem. Yes, it's using the RPG engine stuff. Let me try with this auto respawn distance. Auto reset distance. Combat state and restored health. Let's do it super small, 1000. That might be the thing. Why I'm not getting like Discord notifications? Oh, what the hell? What? What? It runs for a little bit now. Oh, after spawn. Ah, okay. Let's see on site. Let's try on site. Yeah, those things are not. Yeah, it's using it's a parent of a the close combat. Yeah, the on-site thing for some reason is not working. That's why it's not re-engaging. The on-site logic is not working. Can we get the on-site logic to work? And I think it will re-engage. Trigger enemy on site. This on-site updated comes from the perception thing. How do you call it? The controller. Update perception. And this update perception, I think, is not working. Add pawn sensing component. Can we do this with a pawn sensing? But the pawn sensing does not live here, it lives. Ah, it's because it's a component. This is what I need to figure out, the on-site. What if on-site updated? Add pawn sensing component. Oh, look at this, it's using another controller. on perception updated event. Update AI perception. Yeah, it has a conflicting. It has to. No, this is not the way. Let's try. Yeah, let's try using just the boss AI perception. Yeah, these are blueprints. So yeah, let's try to use the boss controller and see. Since we are not using any logic from the RPG engine when it comes to AI, I just want the experience and the receive damage and stuff like that. Those are spiky rocks. Pretty nice. Well, I'm focused on blueprints right now. You can probably scroll back on the stream, or yeah, probably you can probably scroll back. I was working a little bit on the level. Let's try this on the worm and see if it works out or not. Doesn't. Okay, wow, it works. Is it jumping? Yes. Okay. Now we get clean of the tag. It does not attack anymore. And if I come back to it, oh, it doesn't want to attack anymore. Crap. I appreciate it. A couple of months. It's been a couple of months. Let's see. Around like 3 months, something like that. The level, there's not much. It's this area here, and then I have these areas are unloaded, but now I'm working on the worm. So it's picking up on site. It's not resetting. It's not resetting. Oh. Okay. Is it doing the jump attack? Yep. Okay. It's still engaged. Okay. Let me see if we can clean this up a little bit. I think the other thing that might be confusing the logic is the behavior tree. Yeah, don't worry. the behavior tree right here. The behavior tree, Blackboard. Let's get rid of this parent. Let's just use straight boss AI logic and see if we get anything different. Yep. Okay, stops attacking. Crap. I think it's still out of combat. Yeah, it's out of combat. Doesn't want to reset that anymore. Nice. It doesn't want to reset the out of combat state. Doesn't want to reset. Don't worry, Storm, I appreciate it. So I disconnected the parent from the blackboard of the behavior tree, so super nicely cleared. And then I'm using the AI controller from the boss behavior, like trying to use straight logic. And now it's the on-site is working. Now the worm behavior tree is set to the boss component is set to combat trigger on site. So that's very nice. That's working now. That was not working before. Now I just need to make it so it attacks me again. It doesn't want to leave combat when I'm dead. That's the only problem. It stays in combat, but now the on-site is working, and that was not working before, which is very, very nice. Now is the worm is triggering on site. But it's not leaving. It stops attacking. But if you see the behavior tree, it's out of combat. Oh, it's actually out of combat. Okay. If we go back. Oh, there you go. Doesn't want to go back into combat. It stays out of combat now. It's following me. So all we need to do is to make it You saying that it's not clearing the dead tag. Let's try it. Okay. Okay, stops attacking. And stays out of combat. Yes. It's the same thing. I think event on possess and respawn dispatcher, it's exactly the same. I'm wondering if there's anything that we could do to reset the worm once it knows that the player is dead. On begin attack melee behavior component, reinitialize. On end attack melee, set combat state out of combat. Oh, and you're doing this on the BP boss base. On end attack melee. How do I call this event? Let's check this out. On begin attack melee. Can I just call it again? That's a custom event. No. But you're calling this inside the BP boss base. Oh, inside the BPB. Okay. The problem is that I'm not using that parent. That's the problem is that yeah. The parent of the worm is it's AI CC hard, close combat hard. That's probably the issue. Yeah, I know. That's how I got, the experience to work and the item drop and the damage and everything to work. That's the thing. Yeah, that's probably yeah, but I still want the experience and I want the item droppage, which also might not be so hard to set up properly. Yeah. Reinitialize, but that's a good pointer right there. Maybe we can do it with reinitialize. Okay. Reinitialize, yeah. So from the worm, no, the AI is not resetting. That's the problem. It's not about moving the AI. It's not. We want to make it go back into combat after it kills the player and the player responds. The AI is it's not going to combat. Let's see. I cannot find it. Reinitialize system? Oh no. I don't have the node. Oh, maybe it doesn't come from there. Maybe it comes, yeah. Oh, crap. Okay, restart logic. Yeah, cannot pull from here. Restart behavior tree logic. From controller reference. Um, um, we are using the brains from the RPG logic. Controller ref is AI controller. AI controller class. BP boss controller. So your site from BPC boss behavior working, or is RPG engine one? I'm pretty sure it's the boss behavior one, because I changed the controller, the AI controller here, and it started working the site. I tried that. Let's see. On-site updated. Set combat state to true, and how we get this to trigger. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I actually tried tried on shot fire right here. So let's put it out of combat. If you'd receive one shot, should go out of combat, but this is not. I think this is not gonna work because it's set on site. It actually puts it out. Okay, it does puts it out of combat. Now, okay, I think because I'm using the right controller now. Okay, so I think we can do a pawn sensing super quickly to reset the in combat thing. Put a tick on that box. Okay, let's see. Double check. That gets it out of combat. Perfect. Put a tick on this box. Okay. Tick, tick, tick. Yeah. That's how I had it. Are you looking at the Discord? Am I sharing? Yeah. Are you looking at the Discord? Because I'm not sure if you have a delay on. I think. Yeah. This is how I had it, and it actually goes. Okay. Ah, okay. I see what you want to test. Okay. 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 Yes, it goes back. Perfect. Perfect. So now let's do an event. Perfect. Now let's just do it instead of from shot. Let's do it on pawn sensing. Okay, perfect. Let's do on site. On site, pawn sensing. Pawn sensing. On site. Pawn sensing site. I forgot. How was this called? Site. Get site radius? No. On pawn C. On C pawn event. On pawn sensing. On C pawn sensing. That's the magic node. This is it. That's how I fixed the drone. That's how I integrated the drone. Just like that. Boop. Pawn. Who's pawn? Pawn. Activate drone pawn. Do we need? Do we need? Pawn sensing. Do I need to activate this pawn somewhere? I don't think so, right? How do I connect this? BP AI character base. Yeah, but I thought the pawn sensing comes with that logic. On C pawn, yeah, right here. But it's asking for a pawn. Yeah, it's an event dispatcher from the component pawn sensing. On C pawn, on here noise, on component activated, on deactivated. So who is the pawn? I feel like we need to connect it somehow. Yeah, pawn sensing. Beautiful. Yeah. Thank you so much, Storm. Awesome. This is like what I wanted to do, but we needed to figure out the controller first and then just reset it through pawn sensing. Pawn sensing, yeah, that's my favorite node. That's how I got the drone to work. And now with this, perfect. And we don't need to do any interface, anything weird. This is gonna reset the thing. We just need to make sure that these values are the same on the AI. Don't need that. On the boss AI toolkit and the that pawn sensing. Well, we can even play with those values actually, but yeah, definitely better to keep them the same. Perfect. Oh, no need to save this one. Sherry fell asleep. The dead tag is fine. Do I need to add an alive tag? I don't think we need the alive tag. Let's test it. Awesome. Oh yeah, let's see if it actually. Then we can set it back to roam around and stuff. Oh, it does need the alive tag. Oh ho ho. Okay. Yeah, don't break it, you just fucking fixed it. Don't touch it. It's working. Yes, it works. Dude, this is awesome. Yeah. Yes. This is awesome. Okay, so I'm peeing myself like very badly, but I wanna check this too right here. Yay! Moving forward, and this is gonna be awesome because now the turtle is coming up. Now the turtle can get out of combat. Dude, so nice, so nice. Okay, all right. Okay, the worm. Okay, is attacking the other player. Now what happens? Stop thinking about that player. Now you should attack me. Okay. What if we tell the worm to also attack on shot? Actually, that logic, yeah, we should probably do it. That's not a bad idea, because if you have a worm roaming around that somehow survived. Oh, the pawn sensing is not running. You're right. You're right. The pawn sensing is not replicated. Okay, this is area damage. It's funny because the worm bites. Let's see if it's true. Now see me. Yes, it's not replicated. Awesome. Do you know why I'm not getting notifications on my main computer? Where can I see notifications? It always goes into sleeping mode. I don't want to. Do not disturb off. Notifications on. Discord. On. I'm not getting notifications. No, it works on the other computer. The other computer has Windows 10. And this one has 11. I'm getting notifications on the other one. That's what I'm reading. One thing after the other. Yeah, we're getting progress. Okay, so two things. Two things. No, doesn't want to work on this PC. It's so strange. Might need a restart or something. I just might need to close Discord and open it back up or something, or restart the PC, or there's some stuff maybe. Nice. Okay, let me share screen. It's okay, I'm getting the sound from the other computer, so I can always check. But it will be nice to get them popping here. Okay, so a character. Not here on the worm. Okay. I'm gonna close the BP main component for now. So on pawn sensing, we need to on server. Add custom event. And this is gonna be run on server. Run on server. ROS might be a and then also this is in combat. If you're getting shot, you should be in combat, so that's another way to activate the worm as well. So strange. Okay, the pawn sensing works, but not the on-shot. Gets out of combat. Okay. Okay, let's see what's going on. Okay. Is it on server or is it multicast? Might be multicast actually. Yeah, might be multicast. I need to cast this to the other player. Like we do with the VFX, this might be multicast. Maybe. And also don't want to do it on shot. Doesn't want to do it on shot, so There's something wrong with that. Okay, I'm gonna leave it on server. What's the status? The worm does not want to fight the other one. The client? I think so. Yeah, I think the doesn't want to fight the client. Let's see. Can we reset the behavior tree? Do you remember what was the node we used before? Was it like set behavior tree? Uh-huh. The thing, I think this is what's happening. I think the the worm is seeing the pawn and is in combat. It should stay in combat. Oh. BP boss behavior is not the target to set the behavior, right? Wow. Oh. And I had the logic set to also shot to activate the combat. Is it taking no the tags from both of us? No, right? That's not replicated. Respawn, and that works perfectly here. But here, huh. On cpon, this is on run on server reliable. I tried multicast and run on server. On cpon, it's coming from the worm itself. No. I added it right here. The pond sensing. It's a own. It's from Unreal Engine. Pond sensing. I added it from here. It comes from nowhere. It's not replicated. Component replicates. Is this component currently replicating? Should the network code consider this for replication? Owning actor must be replicated first. Owning actor. Maybe this is the one. Owning actor must be replicated first. Replicate using registered sub-object list. Component replicates. Replicates. Okay, let's see if that makes any difference. Okay, yeah, I'll be right back. Time to go to the bathroom. What could this be? Also, this setting combat is not working. Does it have anything to do with the tags? Let's see. You guys gonna keep attacking that one? No, no. Well, this needs to be related to the logic of the tag. Of the boss AI toolkit. Sensed actor tags array. There is something that makes it just stick to one. Okay, but yeah, I think I might leave it here for today. Was good progress. What's happening with the it's in combat move to, and it's also out of combat. Oh, okay. Okay, the behavior tree is bugging out. Out of combat, in combat. Is bugging out, doesn't know. Let's take this spawn sensing off. It's always sensing So it cannot get out of combat. And it cannot reset itself. I think that's the issue. Gets out of combat. Now it's out of combat. Okay. Now if I shoot the thing, doesn't want to go into combat. This might need to be set on server from the shot there. Okay. Well, yeah, we're dealing with a lot of moving pieces. But we're gonna get it. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna leave it here. Thank you so much, guys, for the help. Optimization, yeah, that's an interesting topic. There's a very good video on optimization from let me see if I can find it. Dallas Drapew. Not sure how to pronounce it. Let me write it on the chat. Definitely check it out. He gives a lot of good info about optimization in Unreal. It's a pretty big topic. Yep, Dallas. It's a very big topic and very specific to your project. So there's not one check that will fix it. It really depends on what you want to sacrifice on and what you need for your project. So yeah, let's package and take a break. Always like to package after a work session, so we know there's no issues, everything's fine. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you on the next one.